Just gonna test a couple things and make sure the audio is working before our 5-minute mark starts. So, hey everybody, how's it going? My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Welcome. Welcome. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? It's a pretty quiet... Oh, I just realized I forgot my coffee on the coffee machine. But please do come in. Tell me about your work day, your work-life balance. How's that going for you? While I finish preparing my cup of coffee. I'll be away from hearing things, but not away from the microphone, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a quick restroom break. I struggled to say it, but I'll just come out and say it. The urge just hit me, so I'm gonna do that, and then we can get started. So sorry about that. Look, if nature calls, you gotta answer. I don't care who you are. No human can hold it forever. Now that said, Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged, Dab FSO, Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only. Routing, how is everyone doing today? As a result of being late by what is essentially now 3 minutes and 20 seconds, of course I will be extending stream time for 3 minutes to make that up to everybody. I think that is only fair. Hopefully we're all doing okay. Just adjusting my headphones. I'm using 2 different headsets, by the way. This one's for the streaming computer. It's got a little mic on the left ear, left muff. This one I'm using here is the gaming computer. When I want to focus on, you know, like making attempts on bosses and stuff, then I use the gaming headset. That way I don't get distracted. Okay, audio coming in just fine. I was a little bit worried that it wasn't, and I do apologize for yesterday. My sleep schedule is just borked. It's borked. I ended up staying up till 7 today, and in order for me to make it to today's stream, I did essentially have to go to bed during the midday to make it work. Not much more else to say than that. Sorry. I'm in the process of trying to get it fixed, but I'm not exactly sure how that's gonna go yet. But, yeah, welcome. Elden Ring Reforged is an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged, spearheaded mostly by Kirnifr. They have final approval on things that do and don't go into the mod. They're basically the lead developer at this point, but Evidian and a couple of others are also at the helm for UI, graphics, some suggestions. Hey, there's Stephen Rose Quartz. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. Come on in. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. While I'm waiting on a reply, this mod is a mod of the base Elden Ring, and it contains approximately 13,000 different changes to it, and counting, and my number could be off too. I got an email that you followed me. I don't know, did I? I did. You must have been in on one of Gracker's streams. That's probably the person I'm thinking of here. Yeah, if you guys don't know Gracker221, definitely check him out. I would not be as well networked as I am if not for Mr. Gracker221. Let's give a shout out real quick. Yeah, from Poka's Discord? Yeah, that's probably it. I've been trying to follow a lot more people on Twitch, and I promise I will get to everyone's streams. It's just tough. I got to have energy in the day to do it, and additionally, I have to be not busy. And generally, when I'm leaving Twitch after being done with the stream, I usually want to go right to bed. I'm trying to get better about it, but it's not easy. But I would not be as well acquainted with anyone if it weren't for that man. Do go check him out. Also, I would not have had the suite of bot tools that I have now if not for him. Anybody can view the viewer participation. At least I think you can. You should notice a couple bots in here. Saribot, Kumabot Defender. Those two help protect against hate raids or known bots. We've kicked off over 25 different bot accounts, so I know it works. I know it works. Let's see. I also have a NIV. That is a Markov chain algorithm-based AI chatbot that has spent most of its time learning from the Super Metroid speedrunning community. So if a NIV says random things, don't feel too alarmed. And if a NIV does say something unsightly, I scrub the bot and it's fine. Last but certainly not least, I also have access to BlurpBot. You may notice that there are some channel point rewards that are in pink. These are all audio alerts from BlurpBot. I use that to help with some of these. I would not have known about Blurp if I did not attend Gracker's streams.
Useless flesh.
Of course, I'm on the gaming headset, so I can't really hear that stuff, but Blurp will tell me that it's happened, and I can see it. So if, Stephen Rose Quartz, if you're still here, since I've followed you, do you stream? You have a channel page that looks like you do, but if not, that's totally okay. Aniv, what are you talking about? I'm good, just not as forced to drink some... Aniv, I hope there's not waterboarding going on. You see what I mean? Sorry, let me finish my sentence. I hope there's not waterboarding. Now you guys see what I mean when I say a Niv says crazy stuff. I would be remiss in telling people that a Niv is used in prolific streaming communities like the one run by Oats and Goats. That is a Twitch channel known for really intense speed runs, but sometimes the guy will play Super Metroid ROM hacks or play different stuff. He also has a YouTube channel. The most recent non-Super Metroid thing was Dead Space, the Dead Space remaster that I hear is really good. Trying to think if there's anything else I should be saying right now. I guess I could tell you a bit about myself. Welcome if you found my channel. I used to be a variety streamer. I'm currently what people would call a challenge runner. I'm gearing up to do that. Our goal of the current run is to kill all the bosses under a specific restriction. In this case, I'm only allowed to use utility spells, fire spells, consumables. Although I can't kill with them, I can use utility consumables. I can equip anything I want, but all my kills, any swings I make, have to be with a fire spell. My kills need to be with these when I can manage it. If you guys want to know more, there are tons of commands available to you. If you want the challenge run specific ones, such as deroute, for those of you on Twitch, you can type in !CR to get a list of the challenge run commands. You can also type in !deroute if you just want the routing document. Debuild if you would like to see a general overview of the build we're using, etc., etc. Because I promise you, my build is not the only way to do this challenge. That's the neat thing about Elden Ring. There are at least two pathways to accomplish the same task. I could either focus entirely on faith, or I could do what I'm doing now, which is like mostly arcane. There is also magma sorceries. That is technically fire magic. It's permissible under the rules, but you just can't. It's one of those you'd have to switch into magma sorceries, and they're really quite slow for hitless runs / deathless runs or other challenge runs of the sort. Overview of yesterday. Yesterday, we spent all day beating our head against Tiernan. You may notice I have a split counter off to the bottom left-hand side of your screen. That is the hit counter manager. I can use it to track deaths too. I'm fairly creative in that regard. You might notice that there's a giant number 83 next to that boss's name. Crucible Knight Kiernan, a Elden Ring Reforged special. He only exists in Elden Ring Reforged. You will not find him anywhere else. He is a really hard endgame boss. So it's really not surprising that we've died 83 times to this type of boss. My plan for today is I'm going to give it an hour. I'm going to make 1 hour's worth of attempts based on everything we've learned from yesterday, which again, I have it all typed here. If you type in !D route, for those of you on YouTube, you can type in asterisk like D route or asterisk CR. All my commands are identical on YouTube. You just use an asterisk instead of an exclamation point. I am using Nightbot for YouTube, so that's why I'm able to do things this way. In either case, you get access to a hyperlink containing the route document. You guys currently have viewing privileges. My intention with that, with putting it on the YouTube on the Google document, was at the end of the route, our first route, whenever we complete it, I'm going to have you guys, we're essentially going to take a day to stream combing over the notes, the movie. That it's going to be 4 hours of that. So we're going to have music. You know, you guys are free to like chime in with various suggestions. I'll give you guys commenting privileges on the document. So if you want to just highlight something, or you want to say, I suggest this or that here, you can do so. It's going to be fun. I'm going to do my best to make those 4 hours very entertaining, but my reasoning for, and this is the last thing I'll say, my reasoning for wanting to do the route notes this way is it gives the community a chance to interact with the run, because once I actually start the running and the practicing, like various splits and stuff, I'm not going to be talking so much. I'm mostly going to be doing the challenge runner thing of playing the game, and if I can get a chance to be witty or entertaining, I'll take it. If I get a chance to engage in a conversation, I'll take it. But these types of runs are supposed to only take about 9 hours. So I have to be focused during that entire thing. This probably won't be the only bit of routing either. We'll actually have to route a second time anyway, just so that we can grab the... Just so I can stop and make saves for various things I wish to practice. But other than that, when the practicing and the real runs start, I'm not going to be super chatty. Now, one last thing. I know, I keep saying one more thing. I hate to pull the Jackie Chan cartoon special, but I need to do it again. I have a little command. I'm not going to type it, but if you type in !BOSS in all lowercase, YouTube, you can use the same command, just replace it with an asterisk instead, and you'll get my notice about bosses. I'm generally not chatty during those. Like, if you say hi, I'll say hi, but if you say something longer, I'll be like, neat, but please give me a moment to finish what I'm doing, and then I will totally come back and respond. Something in that ballpark of, hey, I see your message, please wait, and I'll respond to it properly. Now, are we ready for the spectacle to begin? Worry not, my friends. Let the feast begin. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. It happened. I think that was very good. I am going to make a tiny adjustment because I was not using an FP flask at all during that fight. If you guys noticed, the only thing I chugged was Estus. Or Estus? Wow, my Dark Souls brain is showing. The only thing I was chugging was Crimson stuff. So we're gonna change that up. We're gonna allocate this. Don't even need rune arcs, man. That's how practiced I think I am at Kirnifr. Now, granted, that is just with this one strategy. I have no idea. If I were to try Kirnifr under a different set of rules, I do not know how that would work. I don't know if he would be really mean to the Holy Run or not. Because one thing I can do is showcase some of ERR's features a bit better. We have a bestiary. We can see all of the strengths and weaknesses of the enemies we've identified. So, we go under the Greater Will, and we look under the Crucible Knight. And if we look under its resistances, as you can see, he is 10% resistant to fire and 25% resistant to Holy. That said, Holy has an amazing generator in the form of Golden Star. It's slow, but it's good. A Lightning, on the other hand, has a really bad generator in the form of... I shouldn't say it's really bad, but it's really slow. Honed Bolt is not a traditional generator in the sense that you can use it to get FP back easily. The animation is quite slow. But Honed Bolt is pretty good at picking off targets who like to guard. Like on the Crucible Knights wearing shields, you could probably get a Honed Bolt off, and it'll do pretty good work. That said, it's still slow. So you get off one. And your targets had better not heal in the slightest, or there's going to be a problem. Also, I'm going to switch the order of these, just in case. Less cycling, right? As little of the item cycling as possible. Yeah, I thought you would spam that. bad. It somehow worked out. Bad. Yeah, I got punished for that. Man, I made mistakes. I made errors, and I deserve my punishment. So who likes their coffee black? Is it like their metal? 10 points to anyone who gets the song reference. Anyway, yes, I'm drinking a hot cuppa. Well, it's a lukewarm cuppa now, but it is a cup of joe. I will tell you that. Peppermint creamer. The peppermint, the best flavor there is for coffee. How does everyone else like their coffee? Or tea, or hot chocolate, or kombucha? How do people like their hot beverages? I could have... Oh, this is bad. Yep, I lost tempo there. Yeah, I took that trade. Nope, that's fine. I can lose that tempo. Important thing is not to die. Yep. I just wanted it to be over. Psychologically, I'm trying to give you guys insights into my mind. I was already panicking internally and just wanted it to be over. So I threw. I'm not intending to I mean, I am intending to throw. I'm not actively trying to throw, but if I'm getting too cagey, too flighty, then I just want to escape. Like, I'm fighting my natural tendency every time I fight bosses like this, because if the attempt goes poorly, I begin to feel my performance anxiety kick in, and I just want to start over, start fresh, do better. That kind of, I have to conquer that for myself, and deal with my caginess without throwing. Like, I have to, that's my demon to conquer. I suppose I could turn that into an engagement question. Does anyone else have a personal demon they're trying to conquer? Is it a gambling addiction, or is it lying to your friends? I'm not here to judge. If you want to talk about that stuff, feel free. I do have my whispers open and active. So someone types something, types in a direct messaging system on Twitch, I'll see it. For those of you on YouTube, well, sorry, I just don't have the levers for that stuff yet, but I will eventually. You can always join the Discord and, DM me privately. That's something you can do. We're not here to judge. We all have our personal struggles, and my tendency to want to fly is one of them. Anyway, back to this. Nope. I'm being too flighty right now. Yeah, I'm being extra flighty right now. Alright, we've hit phase 2. I'm fine with this level of flask usage. See, ducking usually works under that, but for some reason it just doesn't. Yeah, okay, so it's like a spacing thing. If I'm too... I'm just gonna let him kill me. Yep, come on. So, if he gets real close, I can duck. If he's too far away, I need to roll into the slice. See, it's the little subtleties. I feel really confident on the bigger strategy. It's just doing the tiny things. And if I feel the anxiety rising, my tendency to make mistakes is going to exponentiate out of control. So I just have to I have to understand my caginess and be okay with it. And understand that the performance is going to be worth it in the end. Anyway, you guys came here to see me get my ass beat. And to say stuff like this. Hold on, let's try a redemption. Because I don't think that came through very well.
Do you always have to yap?
Yeah, I don't need to yap. Let's do this. Oh, okay. There's just input delay on that. Really, I did not mean to press that button there, but that is what happened. Okay, I gotta give up some tempo so it can stay alive. Nope, give that up. Sweet. Yeah, that keeps happening. Okay, that's happening even close up now. I'm gonna defer to rolling through it for now on. How are you doing? Fine, fine. If you want any deeper conversation, however, please give me just a minute. Yep, that's a bad position. Like I said, give me just a minute to finish what I'm doing. Might take me a little more than that. Don't roll into that. So, hey there, Amelia Olivia. There we go. I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Stream journey is going fine. Now, let me cut to the chase, because I've seen that particular question before, written that exact way. Just gonna cut the cheese. You wouldn't happen to be a graphic design artist, would you? That's cool. Sure. Thanks for asking. Just checking important messages. I'm actually due to go on break shortly, but I want to make sure we've had this little talk. Actually, professional artist? No thank you. Sorry, I do my own work. If you're going to be nice, I'll allow you to stick in chat. If you don't get the warning the first time, well, then the mods can have at you. No thank you. Thanks for listening, though. It's break time. It's the very definition of break time. For those who haven't been here before, I generally tend to take 5-minute stretch breaks. I'm away from my desk, all that fun stuff. Feel free to take the stretch break for yourself. No worries. Thanks for respecting my answer. Really appreciate that. That said, it's break time. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me up to this point. If you hop off, no worries. break time isn't for everybody. I do run some ads on Twitch. They give me like 56 cents per sitting, so it's nice to do them, but I know nobody likes ads. I've got a little bit of shilling to do when we come back, and after that, I feel like I could probably get it if I keep going with Hiernan. So prepare for another hour of Hiernan attempts. Anyway, see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you. Hey there, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody is enjoying their commercial break. If you like the content, please consider following or subscribing on Twitch and YouTube respectively. Make sure your notifications are turned on, because Twitch and YouTube will auto-sleep notifications if you do not have them turned on. So if you don't want to miss, please make sure it's turned on. I hope the third repeat of that is enough for everybody. Other than that, you know, you get sweet perks for following here on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube, I just don't have anything for you yet. I gotta be a partner first. Speaking of partners, I've applied for the I've applied to start tracking my progress on the Twitch Plus program that rolled out. So I'm gonna do my best to not miss stream. Yesterday was a tad bit brutal in terms of my sleep. I just needed that day to recharge. Also, to all you graphic design artists out there, and I'm gonna try not to do this too many times over the course of the year, but I think it should be known. I don't hate you. None of us here on Twitch, I think deep down, really hate that you're doing it. If you're a legitimate artist, that's cool. There are places to put your work that aren't pop into a random stream and ask. Everyone, including the design bot scammers, are doing this now. You have to get a profile page somewhere. A DeviantArt account is free. A Pinterest account is free. It doesn't cost you anything. If you're truly trying to make a name for yourself out of your art, I support that. But you can't go talking to random people. If people don't get that warning, I'll ban them. Straight up. I have no problem with that. That's literally what it's come to. I hate myself for taking that stance on people who are probably actually trying to earn an honest living. I'm willing to bet that there are some honest people who just don't think that there's anything wrong with a door-to-door salesman approach on their art. I get that. It's like with me in house sitting, right? I plan on doing a couple things to try to increase my market value / market appeal, reach more clients, so that I can house sit. And I feel like I'm a scammer. I'm an imposter. That why would people ever leave their house to someone like me? And I'm not CPR certified. I can tend after and clean after pets, take them on walks, but if something were to happen to your darling Charlie or beautiful Becky, I wouldn't be able to save them. If they swallowed something that they weren't supposed to and it happened on my watch, I would feel really bad about it. So I get it. I'm trying to extend an olive branch by not banning people immediately. This person, Amelia Olivia, came in, mentioned their services. I wasn't sure what to say at first, and I don't think I did an amazing job at handling that. But I tried to strike some kind of middle ground, that there are legitimate people who just don't see anything wrong with what they're doing. And the best thing I think I can do is make my stance clear, educate people on my own perspectives, like inform them of my perspective on things, try to maybe show them a better way. Because we're all feeling the pinch. We're all getting replaced by machines, all of us. Even nannies, even house sitters. We're getting replaced too. What if someone comes out with a perfect Android bot, a real Mr. Handy? That would leave us out of work too. Why pay a real person when you can buy a robot or an android, and if you don't like what it's doing, you just shut it off. You discard them, put them in the trash, get a new one. You can't do that with a person and not face criminal charges. So I get it. We're all feeling the squeeze from AI. It's going to ruin humanity in general. There's more harm than good that comes out of that technology. It's useful for saving patients and navigating hazards and little else. You send the robot to a minefield because you can repair it if it gets damaged. You can salvage it if it's destroyed. You can recycle the parts if they're beyond repair. You can't do that with a person. I sound like I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I promise I'm not. I've guessed my views have evolved to be less AI-centric, because I think what humanity had before all this automated technology before was a good thing. Everybody found work, even if it was something trivial, tedious, and menial that got you minimum wage. You were at least making money. You might have been able to find someone to split rent with or something. But now people don't even have that, because the machines are just replacing I hate to use these words, but it's what the job market refers to as low-skilled work. Things like janitorial work or stocking or waste processing. Humans are having to learn how to punch on machines. Some people's brains don't think that way. So the laws of nature start to apply more directly. If you can't adapt, if you are unable to deal with existing conditions, you will perish. If an organism cannot survive its environment and it is incapable of adapting to it, it perishes. That species perishes after a while. The process might be slow, but it almost always happens. Species can, of course, reemerge too, so I want to be careful not to start applying what we call social Darwinism, which is like those with the ability to deal with strenuous circumstances will survive, and those who can't will perish. But I will say that is what AI is doing. It is applying internal pressure on us to either learn how to deal with it or die. So if you don't want to die, and you don't like seeing your friends' livelihoods be killed off by AI, talk to your statesman, congressman, prefecture representative. Talk to somebody in a position of power, and tell them that AI is harmful to your everyday life. Tell them that. Show it at the box office. Show it at the polling office. Show it with your reviews. Use your money. Use your words. That's pretty much what we all have. And if nothing else works, and if we need to rise against our overlords who wish to shove AI down our throats and render us into little more than tiny disposable cogs in a machine, then you rise up and rebel. But push and pull all the diplomatic and all this, I should say all the social and financial levers first. Do that first. Of course, this is the last thing I'll say, especially for those of you in the back. This is not an issue that is going to go away. AI will affect you one way or another. It will eventually seep, if it isn't already there, in every profession. education, finances. For example, why pay an accountant when a robot can tell you what you're supposed to pay? Why deal with a clerk at a grocery store if a robot will just pick that stuff up, put it in the basket, put it in a cart, and push it out to the edge of the store for you to take to your car later? To house sitting, to the sciences and the maths. Why do anything when a robot can do it for you? I don't think you realize how crippling that is. And even the creative stuff. Why paint? Why chisel something when a robot could do it all, and all you have to sit and do is come up with the plans and resources, and then the robot executes it with an algorithm of its choosing? It will affect everybody. Do not, for your own sake, not even just anyone else's, just for your own sakes, talk to your state representatives. Get them to get on board with heavily regulating AI. The only things that AI should be part of are hazard jobs, so that we have less deaths and stuff, and like specifically surgery, and specifically complicated surgery, like transplants of organs or limbs. That's the kind of thing I would want a robot doing, because all it takes is one human twitch. You've just lost that limb. You've just lost that liver, that stomach. I know, I've spent 20 minutes proselytizing to you over the dangers of AI, and I really do sound like a conspiracy nut when I say it. I'm a technophile, but even I think AI has its problems. Even I think that deregulated AI is just not going to end well. Now, I've given you guys a lot of room to ruminate and think over what I've just said. Does that color your perception of me? I'm willing to bet it does. Should. I'd be worried if you're like, who cares? We all should care. It's going to affect every human being. But I want to know your thoughts. What do you think about AI? More harm than good? Or, humans have built themselves on resource-related services for thousands of years. It's time for a change. And if people's careers have to die in order for a new way to be put forward, so be it. I've definitely used those arguments myself at one point, and I've heard that argument from other people before. So I'm curious. No judgment. I'm not here to persecute you over your opinion. I wouldn't have asked for it if that's truly what I thought. But with that out of the way, let us, and feel free, either in the chat or in the comments on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Let me know what you guys think about AI. Maybe you could convince me to be a little bit less disenfranchised about it. Anyway, it's time to kill Hiernan or be killed by Hiernan. And I will see you guys on the other side of these fights. Thank you. Oh, I swapped to the wrong spell. could have swore I pressed B, but whatever. Maybe I actually didn't, or it got ate up. Nope, give up the tempo. Nope. Give it up. He recovers all his posture, so be it. Nope. If I don't think I can do it, I won't. This is revenge. Where is this redemption when I need it? Where is it? Right here. I want to hear this one.
This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul.
Well, that is a perfect... I would love to know why my, I wonder when that happened. It must have crapped out right as we were getting the kill. Cool. Love when that happens. But, yeah, we did it. We defeated the, Crucible Knight. Hiernan. It's, that really stinks. But now we're actually ready, folks. We're ready for the subterranean shunning grounds, and I have no idea how to get in. So let's go have a chat with our good friend, Blackguard, and make sure that nothing happened. I would have... See, this is why I don't think wearing the gaming headset's a good idea. But unfortunately, I don't think I could fix whatever that was. I feel like I just need a new capture card badly. And I think, like, my next capture card should be an internal one. Although I'm not sure how that's gonna work.
All right, mate.
I might need to reconfigure the stream again. Make sure it isn't crapping out like that. Now, what I'm trying to remember is, do we go in through the front door? Honestly, at this point, I should probably just tell you that I have not gone past this point. This is my first time in the Lanedale capital. Just period. And before that, do we have any, like, substance we could use or break down? No, we got a few. But it's golden amalgam, right? Yeah, it is. It is golden amalgam. Yuck. Let's make 12 of these so we don't run out. Yeah, I suppose we're probably due for a, we're probably due for a little bit of a rune arc grind. I hope I don't have to update the... I might have to update the Avramedia, driver. I haven't done that in a couple of months. It's probably due for one. Oh, but we can also, like... Oh, we can finally get rid of... We can finally get rid of these protective, items. We can put on our damage again. Ain't that sweet? Throw on a bunch of these. Uh-oh. I put the Theodorixes in the chest, didn't I? I think I put the Dragon Breath spells in the chest. So, let's sort the chest. How do we switch? It's this one. Yep. Sure. Now we'll go ahead and prepare. Yeah, let's prepare Theodorix's. I feel like we've got a pretty good handle on other things. Also, we can probably prepare some of our other usual suspect spells. There. I feel pretty happy with our getup. It only took me 90 minutes. And, you know, 2 days of practice. Yeah, just about 2 days of practice. So we definitely know Hiernan is one of our bigger weaknesses. I really thought that would have belonged to Rykard, and I think he still is another major point of weakness. But I feel with Rykard, I'm like fighting an uphill battle I'm supposed to fight. With the Crucible Knight, it's just me being stupid. You know, it's me being stupid, not knowing how to do things properly with a real Crucible Knight. All the rest are simps, wimps, and simpletons. Oh, we should probably also be changing our our spells, our flasks back, huh? Our flasks are set up very much for boss fights. They are not set up at all for exploring or, you know, delving into new lands. That's probably not true. So the thing about generators is, also feel like this whisper window actually can't be open right now. The thing about Reforged is the use of generator spells. So the way you can get your FP back is by casting spells. It sounds counterintuitive, right? But if you get more FP on hit than you spend, then you're gaining FP, you're netting FP. In Convergence, you just kind of have passive regen that's on all the time, which is perfectly fine. But in a clutch, I want to be able to be offensive and do something. I kind of just have to wait with Convergence. Some people wouldn't mind that, and there actually is a mode in Reforged meant to emulate that. It's called Regen mode. I'm almost 100% sure that that is the correct mode. Regen mode trades out your flasks for extra bar stats, basically, is what it is. It's neat. I feel like I'm missing a golden firefly. I didn't pick one up somewhere. Usually we get 10 or 11 of them. That's row of fruit, that doesn't count. Okay, I guess we got the bare minimum of 10. Julio. No, we got 11 somehow. Whatever. Okay. And obviously we want to be eliminating farming where we can. Alright, with that out of the way, let's go get lost together. We got 20 minutes. And there's the thing, I just, you know, that whole thing with Hiernan really bothers me. Because, you know, I've had this capture card a long time, so it's not like it's not expected. It's just sad. Yeah, the stream appears to be crapping out. I pour in all this effort, only for something basic like the capture card not transmitting properly to be an issue. It's really frustrating. Well, I'll be on the case. I guess I'll be looking for a new capture card / figuring out internals. One of my major problems with switching to internal capture cards is mainly my streaming computer and my gaming computer have 2 different size motherboards. So normally with your gaming and streaming computer, it's ideal to have the same motherboard size. And there's not really a compatible device out there that deals with an ATX and a mini ATX. That just doesn't happen. Oh, also, it might be worth talking to Gideon. I think Gideon has something to say if you talk to him after defeating... It's either all the shard bearers or it's all the shard bearers minus Morgott. Guess we're gonna figure that out together too, friends.
Journey to the cap of the 2 things you may be. The Academy of Renala has her beloved, the great Praetor Rykard. He is a Ruth volcano. It was the state Rykard. General Rudd, he fought, and now I've heard, and if it's true, though. So, despite his castle lights, I suspect, find the owl. She hides and she knows them.
Okay. Milos, what do you have to say? You got anything new, or...
I asked you not to be thankful of the halt. It is all that keeps your dead.
Ah. See, that's gonna be a problem, friend, because, actually, do you have rune arcs to buy? Alright, we got some materials. Okay, so we can buy this stuff now. That's good. It's much easier to farm for runes than it is for resources of other kinds. So if I want to upgrade to something, to being only slightly subpar, I can do that here. I guess let's buy 5 of these and call it good. All right, we are here at the Capital Rampart. I'm excited. I don't know what to expect. I am totally, I am totally unprepared for anything that's here. So we're gonna figure out how to get all these bosses together. Also, anything down there? No, doesn't look like it. So is this the real round table hold? Good thing I checked. Oh, you know what I didn't do, though? I guess let's go see if there's another rest site nearby, but... I want to say there's not. All right. I'm on the lookout for codex related things. Don't worry. Another 10 of them and we get 10 starlight shards, which will be enough for another spell. And we can get maybe flame protect me or something along those lines. And what I'm really hoping for is actually a upgrade to our catalyst. I'm wanting a somber, and I'm hoping I can find it here. We're getting, I wouldn't say fairly close, but we are approaching late game, and it's very unfortunate that I just haven't seen, a somber 8 yet. And of course, this would be a legacy dungeon. And I've, you know, maybe kind of borked my... No, I guess not. East Capital Rampart. Go ahead and throw out a summoning pool here. So one thing I didn't... Oh, hello, Melina.
My utmost thanks for bringing me here. I can govern my own movement, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent. I wish you luck. You have fought long, and I have no doubt.
I will, but you may not like what that entails. Hello, Bach.
Bach, the sea ready to... Master, I was so... The Erd tree, I know it, please.
I think I might have missed the opportunity to help our poor friend Bach, but that's fine. Oh, we actually probably need to do... And I forgot to activate the Great Rune. We probably should go see if this tower lets us turn on Rykard's Great Rune, because we need to turn it on to get access to any of the new binding runes. Yes, okay. So West Altus is Rykard's, which means a different divine tower is responsible for Morgoth's Great Rune when we get to it. Please don't let there be another Godskin Noble on the elevator. Damn, that would be incredibly annoying. So what's your least favorite boss in video games? It doesn't even have to be, you know, Soulsborne specific. Any boss will do. I'm trying to think of one boss I just absolutely hated to fight. Even though I liked the boss, I think I probably hated to fight the Guardians in front of Nishandra's fight in Dark Souls 2. Those were absolutely the worst. Having to take Dark Souls 2's game mechanics and try to simultaneously kill bosses, which of course they brought back in Elden Ring, because why the hell not, is really rough. Alright, now that we have our selection of binding runes, let us return to the East Capital Rampart and see about looking at these new binding runes. I hope we don't have to go to Enya to get those now. We used to have to talk to Enya for any of this. Covetous runes. Increases runes obtained from defeated enemies slightly. Increases item discovery slightly. Buff duration slightly. And immunity slightly. I guess I won't say no to buff duration. That means a longer flame grant me strength or bestial vitality, even if it's only a couple of seconds, can really... It can change these from buffs you cast once to buffs you want considerable uptime on. So are we trying to make our way to the sewers or somewhere else? We probably also want Envoy's Horn. Now, is that an item? Yes, it's a hammer. Golden Horn of the Oracle Envoys, profoundly weighty. Its blows are sure to be felt. Originally an instrument, but one that cannot be sounded by a mere human, or perhaps it is too early to sound the call. Also, let's switch these back. Yeah, don't even... Oh, that's a fast bubble. We got to be careful with those. So what I'm going to have a tough time telling is whether or not I'm headed in the correct direction for Moog the Omen. I get the feeling I'm not, and I should be trying to head down as much as I reasonably can, but I'm not 100% sure. If we bump into Morgott first, then I will totally just go and adjust where he is in the splits. Also, in the future, we may come here first rather than, you know, deal with Hiernan at the time in which we did. I don't think... I think we want more power. Man, do you have a butt ugly horn. So we have the small and regular sized ones. Good to know. Okay. So I'm curious about this route system. So is this where these routes traipse off to? Or like lead to, I guess is what I should be saying? Well, shoot. Okay. I immediately dislike this. I get the feeling I'm not going to be allowed any actual purchase on that. Guess that leads me to probably ask, what do I even do here? Probably just don't want anything to do with that gargoyle right now. Yep. I don't know why I tried to duke it with... I know why I tried to duke it with the page. Because I didn't have the correct flasks set up again.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Incompetent and shameless. Yeah, I guess I don't mind being called those things. For some reason, that sounds like much less of an insult than it actually is. Let's set these back to 6 and 6. There. That should do us a bit better for exploring places. Well, let's go. We got time to kill. Okay. I'm actually pretty comfortable with Frenzied Burst, not gonna lie. Can I just take a second to, like, really take this all in? I needed that. Yeah, I just needed to take that whole view in. It's impressive. What can I say? You're gonna have to come closer. I guess not. Yeah, I'm bubbled. We're gonna have to wait now. Or we can use generators to kind of fill out our FP bar while we wait and not burn through too many resources at once. I'm sorry, did you just jump up there? She's like, nah, you can't get me. Look how she's just jovially bobbing up and down. Like she's just so happy with that. I know, I'm in no position to take a break, however. Okay, please tell me we can we hit him from here? We can. I probably have one more cast. Yeah, I have exactly one more cast. Cool. All right, let's drink up because I don't want to be ambushed by a page again. And we're gonna actually go deal with the page now. We're gonna make them turn the page. Oh, I see. You're here too, are you? Yeah, no, I'm gonna make you come to me. Don't mess with pages, folks. Just take them out any way you can. And I thought I heard footsteps, but obviously I can't hear footsteps over the sound of this blasted horn. Just the worst. No, no, you're not bobbing down to the nearest ledge so you can feel happy about yourself. Okay. We are actually probably good right here. I know. The blasted horn's gonna get everybody. So we're gonna take our next break. When I come back, I feel bad about what happened to Hiernan, so I'm gonna wait until the 3rd hour before I do any shilling of any kind. I was not prepared for the capture card to just crap out like it did. I'm so sorry about that. But in either case, thanks to everybody for sticking around up to this point. When we come back after commercial break, we'll pick up from where we left off. Still gonna play the ads, however. Need those. Anyway, see you guys after the commercial break. Thanks. I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's wait to shill until we're a little bit away from the, or I'm sorry, I'm not going to be shilling during the hour. Let's hope that the next time I would be shilling, we don't have this bloody oracle blasting their... so anyway, I started blasting. Let's attempt to not have issue. Or, yeah, there we go. Now it's... Now you can still faintly hear it. Damn oracle. Cool. I'm fairly sure I'm gonna need to switch tools now. No. Nice. I've been bubbled again. Yeah, bubbled again. Of course I would be. That's fine. Really gonna... Really gonna have to figure out some way to preserve our FP. We are not doing a fantastic job at that. I don't recognize that enemy. It's a great snail. I thought it was gonna be a... Did you see the way it was slithering on the ground? That's real peristalsis at work, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, there are more pages in this room, guaranteed, or perfumers. I don't like either possibility. Or there can just be more snails. I don't know where I'm going. I'm bloody going. I'm not stepping through this. You're gonna have to, like... You're gonna have to come here. I'm not coming to you. You don't fight fair. I mean, I don't fight fair either, so what am I talking about? But the pages definitely don't fight fair. They have no business poising through the attacks that they do. Ugh, what bad breath. Absolutely gross. Brush can... Unfortunately, I want to say they're literally expelling breath from their stomachs. They are quite literally snails. So, I'm almost willing to bet that's what that is. Okay, so this up here brings us back to... okay, I know where we are. And we already killed the page in here, so we're good. I'm probably due for a graphics driver update based on what I'm seeing. There's some places where the computer appears to be lagging behind. Alright, is all we have to go down? Is this it? This is how we're getting down? I don't know, man. I'm not buying this. I feel like we could have taken a tumble down somewhere else. I'm really curious about, you know, that path on the root vine. I want to know what that is. No, I'm not letting you do that. No. Strips of white flesh from those? Are they like crab hybrids or something? However Tim Allen does it. Alright, I guess we're gonna see what these roots yield. Well, there's a rune piece, which tells me we can in fact traverse these vines to their natural conclusion. I just don't know what we're gonna find here. I'm sorry, what? All that just to figure out that we probably aren't making that jump? We just barely made that jump, is what it is. This is like a caravan graveyard. I mean, I thought that's what the I heard clinking. I better not. I better know what I'm moving into here. Ah, misbegotten. That'll do it. Very well. I was thinking, okay. Sure. Any more interruptions? Right here, at the abandoned coffins. That's kind of what this reminds me of, is that it's like another caravan graveyard where people were lining up to flee the kingdom and weren't really able to do so for whatever reason. That's what this screams to me. I'm sure it's wrong and probably utterly baseless, but it otherwise has like a generic wasteland vibe to me. I guess, if we're thinking on it, I would describe all of the FromSoft Soulsborne games as literally being post-apocalyptic, and Miyazaki is quite literally retelling a story 6 times over. Shit. Just gonna do that just in case. Yeah, I see you over there. I like that these are just regular ass enemies now. They're just missing, but never mind. Nope. Coin's mind totally did not enter perversion territory for like a split second. Even over the words clapped cheeks. All right, can't we jump up this technically? I think we can. Oh, this is some stupid parkour. This is some absolutely, like, dumb parkour. And you can't even like damage these trees either. Okay, we just had to figure out the right area to circle around to. This is fine. But was it worth anything? No. No, it was not. No progress was to be had. Take all the pain and it's gone. Alright, now where is that rune piece? I saw one over in this direction and I do not know where it is. I do not like the noises I'm hearing. There's one of them. You know, for a while, it was Bloodboon, but now I'm actually think I'm in love with Frenzied Burst again. Just because it's relatively efficient on FP, and on weak enemies, it tends to already proc Madness. And that's like just a buttload of burst damage up front. So we've got like small questions and big questions. My big question would be, where is this? This is actually the time where I would want someone to help me navigate where I'm possibly going. We could go the whole night without seeing anything, guys. Just as a heads up. I've never actually been here before. Well, hey, you know what? This helps out the LP, I have to say. This definitely helps out the LP. I should make sure I know what I'm getting into from behind. Yup, I was being too reckless. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to just come out FP positive there. I guess it could be worse, right? You know what? I'm gonna take one of you out at a distance. Okay, and I'm glad I picked, because these are the really big guys. Which means this guy is much smaller. I can't believe it's May already. Can you guys? Just think, a month or two away and the DLC is there, and, you know, we can have a much needed break while we wait for Elden Ring Reforged to get up to speed with the new DLC. Okay, this is apparently an encampment. But what are we killing is the question. I think we're meant to kill that big guy up there, and I'm almost certain we're gonna need a Starlight Shard to do it. We're out of resources, kids. Shoot. And it's a somber 6. Where are the 8s, man? I just want a somber 8. Is that so hard to ask? Probably. Kirnifr. Hey, kid. Heard you wanted somber 8s. Let me, Nah, I'm kidding. I'm joshing. Kirnifr is actually incredibly straight-laced when it comes to replies to their to the content they make, to the mod that they're authoring. They have a really low tolerance for, you know, people pulling BS and using their feelings instead of facts. Hello, would you like to come over this way? Come on, then. Okay, I could have swore I pressed a button. I, in fact, did not press that button. Well, let's go see what this chest is. I'm curious. An iron spike. Is that a dagger? It is. Hefty iron dagger, sidearm of the winged misbegotten. An airborne attacker would find the wide pommel of this dagger useful for bearing their whole weight as they crash down onto their foe. Neat. Also, we have definitely run... Wow, that does not last as long as you think it does. That definitely does not last as long as you think it does. Okay. Okay, we know about the perfumer. Did I aggro a whole camp? I believe I did. Okay, perfumer. You want to play this game? Let's play. I'm in a pleasant mood. Let us play. I need that on soundboard redemption. Oh, Raphael. Is that a healing bubble? No, that is a damage prevention bubble, however. I'm fine. I am fine with this turn of events. In hitless, I'd have to be a lot less sloppy. And I felt my chair sink in a second ago. I'm gonna fix that. There we go. Yeah, I was wondering why I felt a little bit low in my room. That's why. Think I could take out one of them. Yeah, now we can use some FP regen on the other. But what am I still in combat with? There's like something below the steps that I'm almost positive is aggroed onto me right now. Or I guess maybe I was just in aggro with a whole pack? I don't know. Oh, look at the little misbegotten being contrite in front of the graves. That's cute. Too bad for you. We're almost close to another level up, guys. So close. Did I just secretly go an incorrect direction? Is that what just happened? I can feel it. Like we just literally went the straightest path just in this general direction. Now, I don't think I can skip. I think I have to kill Morgott, as he should currently be blocking our general direction. I suppose we're gonna find out. There's the Flame Drake +1 if we ever wanted it. Hello. Yes, it's... hi, it is nice to see both of you. So this is another one. This is exactly like the Stormbridge area, isn't it? The Limgrave Tower Bridge. Yeah, this is kind of what this reminds me of, except, you know, like I'm going toward the capital outskirts instead. Ooh, I do not know. I definitely think I'm going in an incorrect direction. Only one way to find out. I definitely felt my chair almost give out. That does that on stream. I'm gonna be... Well, pull out your sword then, you ding-dong. I gotta sit on this chair a little bit more evenly. There we go. Not be sitting so, like, foot forward on the chair. I'm just kind of taking the whole site in, which is what I generally like to do with new areas. Nope. That is just simply incorrect. I'm sorry. What the hell? I got punched by a giant beetle. I want everyone to know this. But I guess that beetle, when he threw that punch, forgot to ask himself,
are you ready to die?
Because that is exactly what happened. Is they died. Oh, that really threw me for a loop. I was expecting to miss the codex entry on that one. Speaking of which, do we have the 60-pointer yet? We do. And we can go back to the app, the Altar of Anticipation. Maybe check in on a sweet, sweet reward. This is our only path forward, right? So, like, if we look here, there's a path that way. We can also maybe head up. I am really unsure here of what to do. Oh, this might be heading the correct direction, actually. We're gonna find out. Or not. We're just in the Forbidden Lands straight up. I do not want to be here right now. We're just gonna head up. I'm surprised I can skip that. Why can I skip that? I think I'm gonna be stopped by the rolled lift because I don't have that half of the medallion. Because if we look at our key items, yes, we don't have the other half of the Halig Tree medallion, so being here is actually rather pointless right now. Okay, so this here is not the path forward. It's a separate area altogether. Gotcha. Anything over here? Most players are like, ooh, neat, a path forward. I don't know what this place is. Not thinking about the potential for rune pieces nearby, but maybe that would be a little bit too easy. Too on the nose. I'm sorry. What just happened? Oh. Actually, this is not helpful whatsoever. I felt it do that again. I don't like that I don't know where this other twin is. Here's the other twin here. Okay. This is the incorrect spell. Wait. Yep. Lean in. Okay, a bob and weave strategy is definitely decent for one of these. Alright, I don't think I'm getting another point of madness. You died to these, did you, Rolo? I need to find where the twins are, and, Fell twins. That's the Fellthorn spirit. Okay. I'm really not sure we were supposed to fight them right now, but we can put them here, sure. And that means... Good to know. I'll be a little bit more prepared for the twins next time. And that means this has to be Morgott's tower. Almost assuredly. Yep, the East Altus Tower Gate, and I'm willing to bet this is locked. And there might even be a rune piece back here. Put one behind the Fell twins? Kern would never. Yeah, it's tightly locked shut. We have to defeat Morgott in order to deal with them. That's fine. Let's go and check on our friend Blackguard. I don't think anything has changed, but I'm gonna check anyway. Nope, nothing. I hope I'm headed the right direction. We're gonna have to figure out orders on things too now. That's the rampart. I guess we can go back to this tower and head back this way. Oh, geez. I'm just not sure where I'm going. Oh, anyone else ever get lost in a video game before? Like, oh man, you know, even if it's something as simple as the Lost Woods from The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. You know, I'll admit it. I've got my brain scrambled when I was a kid. Didn't really know that, oh, you can only go certain ways. Like, oh, I bumped into one of the entrances that spits you back out to Kokiri Forest. Sucks. But I was like 10. Didn't quite have my head on straight when I was 10. Oh. Yeah, if there's like a spell out of the fire damage spells that I like so far, it's definitely Frenzied Burst. It's like one of the ones that's really retained its range. The rest of them do have range, but you've got to free aim to take advantage of it. I don't feel like I have to do that with Frenzied Burst. It feels a lot more like what I'm used to with the Dark Souls 3 Dark Souls 3 New Game Plus, hitless, all bosses, dark spells only. Or basically all content. Feels like that. Trying to think if there's a game I just got lost on for hours trying to figure something out and what that specific something was, if anything. I want to say, maybe the Pillars of Eternity? I think that's the correct game. Let's... Yeah, Pillars of Eternity is one where I think I got lost on specific orders of doing things for what seemed like 8 hours, and this was on vanilla. Tyranny's another one where if you don't keep saves... Hello, who shot me back there? Those are both CRPGs, I think. I think that's the technical term for them. Yeah, Baldur's Gate's a CRPG. Those are CRPGs. Where orders on things really do matter. And you can get locked out of stuff. I remember being kind of a quest. I think it had to do with the fort you occupied in Pillars of Eternity. I'd love to stream that or record that for you guys one day. I have so many things in backlog I wish to kind of like, you know, go back and pick up where I left off or otherwise complete a series on it. Again, I do think I'll be able to crank one out in like a month or 2 months if I'm, you know, aspiring and well-to-do. But I remember having to get something for the home base that you would later come to occupy. And that would take you... It took me like 8 hours to figure out. I eventually went and looked it up because I was stuck on it. That, oh, I already passed the window for, you know, finding this person in the depths under the fort. I'm having a hard time really pinpointing the memory, but I know I have it. PoE is fun. I'm sorry, Pillars is fun. I probably would not play... Yes, I hear you. You roared. No. We're going back in the building. Back in the building. Oh, and the guy respawned? Cool. Bon voyage. Voyage. However you want to say it. Here's hoping he's not lurking, waiting at the bottom, eh? Okay, good. I was really worried about that. Oh, yeah, hello. Really? Oh my god. Sniped. Did I tell you I loved free aiming spells yet? I turned that from a loot... Well, okay, obviously running away turned it into a winning situation, but also free aiming a giant spell turned this from a a losing situation to a winning one. Okay. I like to think we're back up and running now. We can't use this route to return. We're gonna have to go through the gates and try to return that way. Oh, just this is, if that isn't a literal whatgasm moment, I don't know what is. Oh. I'm glad I kept that on hand, really, for exactly stuff like that. I like how we can open this, even though there's... I'm sorry, what? A door with 2 open states? Sure. Sure, I'll bite. I'll ask the question. One in which I don't expect an answer, but I will ask anyway. Why does the door have 2 open states? 2 spots from which it can be opened? Oh, hi. I see you over there. I think that's very slight. Yeah, that was very slightly off. Shit. Sure. You guys are gonna stand there like idiots, then I'm gonna burn you down. Don't do that. I mean, I got slashed in the butt for that. Sure. I'm not sure. This may be one of those jobs for Frenzied Flame. There. I think that's about the only time I'm gonna get a cheap shot like that on one of them. Any more cropping up out of the woodwork? That call for reinforcements really did ruin my plans on that. Doors sealed off, or no, wait. No, there was a banner here. Yeah, that's either a banner or it's wax. one of those two things. I thought those were little spiders for a second there, instead of real grass. You know you're seeing things if you're seeing spiders where grass should be. Oh, maybe this is where... So there's like lots of different directions we can go. I do like the verticality of Lanedale, and for a capital, this is exactly what I should expect. That verticality also means it's easy to get lost. What I want to know now is which direction... Hi, Rune Piece. Nice of you to join us. I wonder where exactly I'm supposed to head. I'm doing my best to check everything, but no guarantees I'm headed the right direction. Ah, the curse of, you know, being somewhere for the first time. I'm sorry, what? I cannot do a Crucible Night on this little resources. This is like the time to pop one of these. Well, they can't bleed. No time like the present for madness, huh? Dude, I just got finished fighting a super version of you. So you really think like the regular absolutely trite spear user is gonna bother me now? Kiernan has broke me of whatever resistance I've had to Crucible Knights. I shouldn't say that. The spear set's probably still gonna give me a little bit of trouble, but Kiernan has definitely helped with, you know, I don't think I'll ever possess the same fatigue I did for Crucible Knights thanks to Kiernan. Now, is this... We had several elevators. Does this one go up or down? This one is a shortcut. I'm almost 100% sure of that. Hey, Chicken Warrior, welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing? We did manage to get him, Kiernan. He's dead after 88 deaths. We got him. Doing good. How's you? Doing okay. I wish my capture card maybe hadn't crapped out during the actual kill, so of course it's not there. And that my chair wasn't sinking at random points. Probably means I've had too much food or whatever, but otherwise, I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. How go your adventures, either in real life or in Elden Ring or whatever you are choosing to play? Hopefully those are going well as well also. Okay, so we've unlocked the shortcut. I'm glad I checked this, but it could have just as easily been the other elevator as well. So I am in... I don't know. We probably would have bumped across that shortcut eventually. Wasn't it this way? Yes. Sorry, I'm getting lost in Lanedell is what I'm currently doing. I have not actually been to Lanedell before. We fought the Fell twins and won against them. That should tell you how much in the wrong direction I was heading. We made it to the Forbidden Lands. I turned around, found the Divine Tower, and went about my business. That build I discussed last time is going well. Set up gold mask sending, and you're doing Ronnie's quest for the upgrade materials. Nice. Nice. I'm glad to hear that's going along well enough. I'm probably due to take a break soon, but you just got here, so I'm gonna give at least 5 minutes before I do that. Now, I'm wondering if toward the center or toward the edge is where I want to be going for the subterranean shedding grounds. I've been trying to get to Moog the Omen ever since an hour ago, and navigating a giant city like this has not been easy nor fun. Has the well been moved? I don't think so. I've never been, so I don't know how to get there. That's all. So, like, I guess to give people some insight, I've seen footage of Lanedell from the inside, but I've never actually been there. The last place I stopped before I did other content prior to the challenge run was right before Rykard, and when I was doing vanilla, I stopped before crossing into Mount Gelmir. So this is all new territory for me. I literally bumped into the Fell twins prior to setup and somehow managed to come out on top. Not that the Fell twins were difficult, but I do not need that nonsense. Okay, that's not really beneficial. We're gonna cast a different spell here. Okay, yeah, I definitely noticed some sluggishness now. Sometimes after certain actions, I just cannot press the item button, which may mean I actually... Hey, dude, would you mind not nabbing my crotch? Thanks. I like how I got grabbed below the legs, which I could make sense of. I could make sense of that. But being gnawed on my shoulders as though I were being... even though I was being grabbed from the legs didn't make much sense to me. Awful. I guess I'll just take this time to take a break. You know, maybe that was the game's way of telling me I needed to take one. I'm gonna probably try to figure out what's going on with my chair in the meantime. Take a look at the springs. So, since it's the bottom of the hour, I'll go ahead and mention, I take breaks around here. I get up, stretch, I'm generally away from my desk for around 5 minutes or so. For Twitch, we play ads. I play 90 seconds of it. Definitely feel free to stretch. I know no one likes ads. I certainly don't. But 56 cents per session is certainly not nothing. At least for in my case. Anyway, thank you guys so much for stopping by and hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope to see you back during this final hour and 1 minute. Thank you guys very much. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that, folks. Thanks for putting up with me. Nature called, and so I must answer her. So I did. So I apologize for being late. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the commercial break. Let me catch up on some messages here, and we can get right back to it. 4 more cents than what Mr. Krabs sold SpongeBob's soul for. I know that's an episode. I think it had to do with the Flying Dutchman. I forget exactly what occurred, but yeah, that's a totally Krabs thing. That's something Mr. Krabs would do. What? Oh yeah, it was like a Flying Dutchman was like, what do you have on you? And I think Mr. Krabs had a pitiful amount of stuff to offer the Dutchman for SpongeBob's poor soul, or maybe the other way around. Aniv, seed switch to hello. Have you been learning from moderators or something, Aniv? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but also it scares me that you would just cite statistics like that. That looks like an OBS output or a type of streaming output, because I recognize the milliseconds. It's probably delay in relation to something. Don't know what though. Thank you, Niv, for your input. Even if I have no idea what that means. Me too. I also don't know what that means. I could infer some things, but that's really about it. So I told you guys, for those that were here anyway, that I didn't feel, since the capture card crapped out on the Hiernan kill, I was gonna forgo shilling during that second hour, and I meant that. Well, that hour has passed, and the third hour has begun, so I already mentioned the algorithmic stuff, you know, the following, the subscriptions, all that fun stuff. I'll leave you guys to that. If you like my content and want to support me in a more direct way, I do have levers for people on Twitch and YouTube to push. For YouTube, and I suppose for Twitch too, it's in the link tree. I have Patreon, Coffee, and donation links. You can use those if you just want no frills financial contributions to stream. I appreciate anything you put into the pot, of course. Please note that your financial contributions are never required. You being here is enough. A lot of us are broke. A lot of us are broke and or struggling. So I certainly get that, but I gotta do this shilling anyway. For those of you on Twitch, you do have a few more levers. Can relate. I know. I had a chat. I'll tell this little story after I'm done with shilling, because I do have one. But I will say I was talking with one of my clients about something. Again, I'll mention that in a second. I'm getting ahead of myself. I already want to tell the story. For those of you on Twitch, I have a few more levers that you can push for financial contributions. First, a Prime Gaming subscription, which you get for free from Amazon Prime just by having an account. You can funnel that stuff in, and you get voting privileges on games, double currency generation, and you get 5 more emotes just for your effort. If you aren't using your Prime Gaming, you're kind of missing out on a free resource. Please take advantage of it. Obviously, it won't cut out the ads, but it'll get you most of the way there on other perks. Tier 1 is the collaboration tier. These are all subscription packages, by the way. Oh yeah, I charged the spell, and that was my mistake. Would you like to space your attacks a little bit more effectively, good sir? After 88 attempts of Hiernan, I am much better at dealing with these guys. By a long shot. Anyway, Tier 1 cuts out the ads, and if we ever play anything multiplayer, and you want to collab, even if you're a content creator yourself, you know, it's basically pay me $5 and I'll do almost anything. It's that tier. Tier 1 is easily the best tier in terms of benefits packages, and I highly recommend it. Tier 2 and Tier 3 are the thank me tiers. If you just want the emote at the top end of the bin, you know, $9.99 or $24.99 will do that for you. I appreciate anyone who does, but a Tier 2 and a Tier 3 is throwing away money. I really do think Tier 1 is the best one in terms of packages, and I just drank the wrong flask. Cool. But, yeah, that's my bit of shilling. My apologies. I am trying to get faster at that, but I also want to explain everything that you guys get. Like, reasons why you might want to subscribe or donate. I guess one final thing I'll say before I get to story time is, if you ever want to see anything I'm doing early, because I do put that stuff in the Discord for people to kind of like get an advance notice on, I highly recommend that you join the Discord. And especially if you've got your benefits packages, you'll be able to see any trailers or any other kind of Let's Play projects I'm doing early. That's it. Now, as far as story time is concerned, first, let me preface it with a warning. And let me bring up the Google Calendar so you guys can sort of see the same things I'm seeing. Okay. So this is my Google Calendar. Yes, it's messy. I got a lot of things I'm subscribed to. Let's try that. That should be a little bit easier on the eyes. And let me switch this to recording so that people can see it properly. Or there could be issues. There we go. All right. I forgot that I turned that off so that I could do vocal recordings later. So on my calendar, from the 15th all the way to the 19th or 18th, I'll be house sitting at a client's at that client's house, and that means I won't really be able to stream. I might be able to get like a early stream on the 15th, or I might pull a double beforehand. But I'm gonna be losing out on a lot of stream hours, just as a heads up, because it's bad form to leave a client's house to go do something for hours on end each day. Then you're not watching their house, you're dropping in to check on their house, that kind of thing. That's a totally different service. Anyway, just wanted to put that out there, that on the 15th through the 18th, that's next week, I won't be streaming. Now, story time. So, I was over at a client's house dropping off supplies for an organization that I'm part of, and I know there's a guy that's going to shoot stuff. Yeah, you thought I forgot about you again, didn't you? And, you know, I mentioned to my clients that, oh yeah, I'm going to be making a marketing video so that I can market my business as I house sit for people. That's what I do. It's an under-the-table business, but it is business. And that means getting familiar with TikTok formatting. Not to put it on TikTok, because it's going to be undergoing a ban bill in the US, so until I know if the ban is off the table or not, I'm not going to bother making TikTok content. That's silly. My condolences and apologies as a US citizen to any other US citizen that is trying to make money using TikTok. You have my full sympathies. Anyway. And they were like, oh, there's a portal site called care.com. And people basically post their house sitting profiles on there. So part of what I'll be doing on top of the marketing video, which I'll have to try to do in 60 seconds or less, TikTok formatting, yay, is looking into that site and getting a user profile on there so I can start marketing my business. Because I need to work a lot of hours. If I ever want to climb out of this hole of debt that I'm in, I have to work a lot more than the odd client job I get about once every month during the summer. That's neat, but $20 per day to do it, and half that for a half day is not paying bills. I'm very thankful to my folks that allow me to stay with them that have allowed me to stay with them while I continue to figure out my life situation. I'll never not be thankful to my folks for that. But house sitting, if I hit, I was never expecting myself to be in this position as a person where I would need to market myself for house sitting. I was one of those people that I might have bought a robot for such a service and not paid a real person. And of course, I sound like an utter hypocrite when I say that, because after the first hour... Oh, also, I just realized I'm on the wrong scene. Let's fix that. So sorry about that. After coming off the whole AI does more harm than good, and the only places I would want AI are in medicine for complicated surgeries and hazard jobs, working in mines, under the ocean, things like that. And every place else, AI should not have the slightest bit of touch to it. AI should just be left well enough out. But at the time, and before that point, before today, I was definitely on board for robot, like Mr. Handies, stuff like that. I'm a little bit more off it now, because if I were really on board with everyone having a Mr. Handy, nobody would make any money house sitting either, and that affects me personally. So that's when I realized I had a discordant belief, something I needed to come to terms with. Not done with it. I am going to have to sit down and think about it some more, but I'm almost quite certain my stance has evolved to be mostly anti-AI now. It's interesting. I guess when things personally affect you, you tend to want to protect them. You want to protect things that you might lose to some inevitable technological change. Like, I'm trying to think of a good case where this happened. Carriage drivers. When we moved from horse and carriage to cars, en masse, all these carriage driving services became a novelty. There's something you did if you were rich, or... Did I just kill a perfumer? Sorry, I'm having a tough time telling what just happened. I don't know. Am I, unhinged in what I'm saying? I hope I'm not baseless. I don't want to be saying baseless stuff on air. I chide people for stuff like that. I was really hoping I was not going to have a Leon and Misbegotten after me. Because the old systems of the world depended on humans being able to operate every service. What happens when humans aren't operating any service and you find robots doing the very things humans were doing? Sweeping, mopping, cooking, even helping in childcare, or on college campuses at an automated information desk. I'm not trying to be anti-capitalist or anything. Just, I find that a system that requires... I'm trying to be careful with my words here. Mainly because I've also got a lean and misbegotten on my butt. Okay, that should definitely get their attention. Yeah, I got hit, but I got deleted by the roll catch. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Jeez. These lean and misbegotten are painful. I was not expecting to have to... When I first bumped into Landell, I was not thinking I was gonna have to, you know, kill them all by my lonesome without any kind of help. Alright, back off. I wasn't expecting to splatter. I need to be careful and just... Yep, I figured that would happen. That would happen? Wow. I figured that would probably happen. The best part in Souls is when the bosses are placed in the world as regular enemies. That's when you know things have, you know, spike in difficulty. We have got to go to a better spot for this. We've unlocked the East Capital Rampart shortcut, so this is probably what we should be using now. Bloodstarved Beast in the Bloodborne DLC. Yep, it is a FromSoft staple to have bosses as regular enemies. The one I'm just placed in a cave like it isn't an entire boss. The big one for me was the Pursuer boss. I think I've mentioned before, and in case people don't know this about me, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Soulsborne. I've always got a soft spot for it in my heart. And the Pursuer boss, as a mini-boss slash constant boss, was always the one that got me. Like, I couldn't fathom how or why FromSoft thought that was a really good idea. Only that it apparently was a good idea? I didn't think so. I always had a hard time with, yeah, I get the feeling I'm being so reckless right now. This place is just sheer madness. Get down the lift. Oh, DS2's development was shaky. Miyazaki was working on Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 2's director, or Switch director's halfway through. Yeah, I could definitely imagine that. Right, I can't view the map while all stuff is ongoing like this. So I guess like the changes in design philosophy make sense. And I guess this is a bit of a PSA, you know, the devs that were at Dark Souls 2 at the time. I want you to know that if there were any ideas you came up with that were legitimately good, you have my wholehearted support. I would like to hear more from that particular development team. Were they the ones that came up with the contrite change of life gems? I forget if that was a Miyazaki special or if the other dev team director thought that was a good idea. Okay, you want to do things like this, huh? That's fine. Look, I'm just gonna slather blood flame on the door if it's all the same to you. I'm not going in that room. They could forget that. Works every time. Maybe I'll do some digging on Dark Souls 2. Like, I've done a fair bit, but never on, like, the actual director switch itself, or, you know, the people behind some of the changes in Dark Souls 2 that went on to other projects. Because I can't imagine that Dark Souls 2 did incredibly well. Seemed like Miyazaki would have cleaned up house on a game like that. Then again, this is what Bandai Namco we're talking about. FromSoft is like a subsidiary of that company, if I remember correctly. Or maybe just has a good working relationship with them. Not 100% sure. I know, I'm getting kind of rambly, which should kind of tell you I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm stating my desires, but I have not actually acted on them yet. Okay, this is so obviously a trap, it's not funny. Or is it? Okay, I'm gonna go up to the item and not actually grab it. Or not. Seedbed curse. Oh boy. That's Milos's quest. I do not know. I don't think you can give him seedbed curses yet. I think that has to wait until after the whole thing with Blackguard, if I'm not mistaken. First time I've seen a seedbed curse too, by the way. And just in case anybody was thinking otherwise, I'll issue the gentle reminder that this is my first time in Lanedell figuring out the routing at the exact same time. Do those bubbles have a limited life, like shelf life? I want to say they last for a long time. Nice. Architecture totally blocked what I was doing. Also, Lanedell has to be the place where they are testing to see if you're paying attention. Because look at all these corpses. They look just like this is Ambush City. And if this is an Ambush City, well, then I'm hallucinating big time. How did anyone else, or how does everyone else find their, sorry, let me try that again. For anyone who has played through Elden Ring before, how did you find your Lanedell experience? Did you spend hours in it getting lost, or Nice. Stop. I hate those things. I hate the pages. Or did you, I guess what I should have asked is, did you find yourselves wandering aimlessly through Lanedell for hours at a time, or did you kind of know more or less where you were going? Because if I were off camera, I would just spend hours getting lost here. Like, and actually intentionally getting lost so I could map out every inch and know where I'm going. You guys are seeing a different, a sort of different take compared to where I was. I think this is just me saying the same stuff I've already said. Ugh. Okay, let me think of a story. Something that I've experienced recently that I could talk about. Because I know I get to be a record player if I'm not being careful. Speaking of record players, I think we haven't killed this enemy, but I'm almost sure we're going in a circle. Thinking a second while I comb my memory for things I've experienced this week. So, I guess I've gotten acquainted with the price of a coffee bag. What is it? A 15-ounce bag of coffee is like $10. So, I guess to really introduce this story. Yeah, you can't fool me. I knew you were sitting right there. So I'm part of an organization called the Disabled American Veterans Auxiliary. What we basically do is we advocate for U.S. veterans. And this month, there's a state convention, or I want to say it's a state convention, and the unit that I'm part of typically does like a beverages or a coffee basket event at this convention. So we were all kind of voluntold, hey, we need to get some items together for the beverages basket. And of course, me being a broke person doesn't really excuse me from having to contribute to it, unfortunately. As much as I've emphatically tried to weasel my way out of it. So I had my folks take me over to the grocer to look at items for this basket. And the items could consist mostly of coffee and or tea related items. And like a 15-ounce bag of coffee was $10, which at the time was a little too expensive for my own blood. So I bought tea, which was $8.58 before tax. And the tax in my area is 6%, so you guys can kind of do the math on that one. I bring the items over to a client's house. Yes, one of my clients is in fact in the DAVA. Take that for what you will. And she was like, well, I already bought tea. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, really, lady? You couldn't have, told us or coordinated a bit better? Even in email? I would have seen it. We get mass communications emails on stuff like this. And you would have thought that a list of the items that people were already slated to bring would have been in the communications, but no. So I doubled up on tea when maybe we wanted coffee. I mean, she didn't complain. She took the items anyway. And it's me being a lowly peon is sort of I love how there's a delayed hitbox on that. Cool. I'm sure I could have asked. Like, what people have to understand is I'm in a unit filled with old people. And I mean, these are the spouses of men who served in the men or ladies who served in the military. So these are people in their 50s and 60s. I only have, in my unit, I'm lucky to have one person who's serving on a higher role, and she's my age, and she's already a mom. So she's already super busy, as is. And I think one of her friends is also, like, a part of the unit, but I don't really talk to her. I know, I sound like an ableist, don't I? I probably am being an ableist, but there's a certain way that elderly people tend to communicate, especially if you're part of a paramilitary organization like the one I'm part of. We don't have the weapons or anything, but we sort of decide rank in almost the same way. You sometimes get voluntold to be in a higher position. Stuff like that. And I swear, people in these orgs just kind of throw sentences at you and expect you to interpret a question out of them. Oh, that is cruel. Lightning indoors? Come on. I'm just gonna overwhelm you instead. How about that? I'm sure not everyone is like this. You know, inside the DAVA or the DAV. But, you know, if people are gonna send me texts, and maybe that's me being a bit neurotic, right? I'm on the spectrum, in case nobody could tell, or if my sense of decorum sort of masked that. Let me rip off the mask. I am on the spectrum, so I know I have communication issues just from that. I need people to be fairly explicit. I don't like it when people decide, oh, I'm gonna hide the question I'm asking. Instead, I'm gonna, like, try to gently tap dance around the question and see if they understand that I'm asking a question. My mom did this a lot, where she would try to nudge me into doing something without actually asking me a direct question. I hate that shit. She's not the only one. Love you, Mom. Hi. If you're watching, please note that this is not me harboring less love for my own mother, but if you're gonna ask me something, just come out and ask. If you want to do something and we're in the car, cool. Tell me you want to do something. If I don't want to be there when you're doing it, we can work around that. If you want to go window shopping and maybe I'm not in the mood, maybe we could strike a compromise. If a client wants to ask me to watch their house, they should ask me to watch their house, not tell me when an event is coming and expect me to interpret, oh, she's asking a question. Let me answer the statement that's not a question, if that makes sense. I know, I'm going off on tangents. Anyone else have to deal with something like that in their personal life? Where someone just expects you to interpret a whole ass question from a sentence. Like I said, I'm open to simply being told that I'm a neurotic person and the rest of the world just works that way and I should get over it. I'm totally fine with that. But I know that can't not be irksome to at least some other people some of the time. The modern complaint I usually hear is, why won't this person be direct with me, right? I ask that of just about everybody. It's something, I don't live with my mother, so it's not really a point I've ever hammered home to her. But I do live with my dad. And it's a point I've tried to hammer home to him, as I like a nice, honest, direct question. Usually it's not him. He and I operate on a similar wavelength. He likes honest, direct questions. It's other people in my family who expect me to interpret a question from a sentence and go, yeah, I guess that's a question. It would sure be nice if you just came out and said something. Am I unhinged? Am I the asshole here? I don't expect any validation on that front, by the way. Look, I can do this all day, ladies. And or dudes. Although maybe I can't be spamming madness all day. I might actually die if I do that. Any more nasty brutes hiding out in the wings? Oh, and in case anybody was even questioning this, I do not talk about my clients directly as far as house sitting is concerned. I'll mention their stories if they have one with me, but any grievances, I generally keep them to myself, or if I feel like I need to vent, and I'll try not to describe them directly. I avoid names. And this gives me a time to seg into, you know, I do the same thing with Twitch Whispers, by the way. If someone DMs me on Twitch for whatever reason, and they're like actually expecting a reply, you know, I'll go, okay, Whisper 1, thank you very much for your compliment, or, you know, Whisper 2, yeah, or Whisper 3, no. You know, I picked up this technique from a streamer named Slippery Susie. Yes, the name is as weird as it sounds. Don't ask me how she came up with the name. You'd have to ask her. But she would often talk to people who whispered her generically. And of course, being a lady, I can't imagine what the more salacious whispers were like. You know, people clearly wanting to proposition her for a fun time, because Twitch was a different place back in, you know, pre-pandemic. Because that's when I was watching her, when Dark Souls 3 challenge runs were a thing, were more of a thing than they currently are. I can't imagine what amount of unsolicited messages she dealt with. Dudes, I have some advice. Don't be messaging ladies looking for a good time. It's called catfishing, by the way. It's actually sexual harassment, by the way. Oh my god. Die. Yeah, it's sexual harassment, dudes. Just don't do it. Yes, touch grass, go outside. Exactly. Like, if I were to... Maybe male brains, and I know I'm saying this being a man myself. The hypocrisy. But my brain is just not wired the same way a lot of men's brains typically are. So I find I've also never been propositioned for a good time. Take that what you will. But I can't imagine if the situation were reversed, men would find all that unwanted attention particularly very flattering. Who am I kidding? Maybe they do. Like I said, my male brain is just not wired that way. I would find that amount of attention smothering, uncomfortable. Ugh, yuck. So I guess PSA, guys, just don't do that stuff. And if you've ever done it to a lady friend and they're giggling that you're doing it, they're grimacing, they're not giggling, and you should apologize for that. I promise you, they're smiling to get out of the situation and you know, trying to pantomime discomfort to their other lady friends. They're not actually enjoying the compliment you're giving them because they don't see it that way. Just putting that out there. And I most assuredly should not have been jumping on this wagon. That would have been really bad. I'm sorry, what? I'm getting a mimic tier out right now. Oh, I need to be careful. Yeah, that was... I bumped into it on low resources. Yuck. Now I need to find the correct boss. And probably swap their positions again. He's not a proper boss, he kind of just falls out of the sky. Yeah, it's raining Erdtree avatars. I need this. That was I should feel bad.
That man is the scum of the earth.
Thank you, Manya. Thank you for bringing me back down to earth. Yes, hallelujah. It's raining wood. Hallelujah. I'm an adult, I promise. We went from talking about catfishing to immediately doing something else lewd and suggestive. What a 180-degree pivot, huh? I guess... Which way do I go now? I guess I could go this way and get back to where I was. Might as well go after this boss now if we can. Yeah, he drops a Lord's Rune. Gotcha. I don't think that's changed. I actually, you know, to be quite honest with you, Chicken Warrior, I thought that maybe the Erdtree avatar got replaced with a Felthorn spirit. Because I remember us discussing the Felthorn spirits at one other point. The fiery versions of the Regal Ancestor spirit. I thought maybe that replacement happened then, but I guess it's nice to know there's one generic Erdtree avatar left. I can't imagine Kirnifr will leave it lying around for that long. Or maybe they will. I don't know. Okay, this heads down. I don't want to go that way. Yeah, I think we just stay on the main thoroughfare, actually. They gave it a health bar, so they know it exists. Did it not have a health bar before? Was it a literal, you know, field boss? A, quote-unquote, what do we call this? What was the boss? Bloodstarved Beast. BSB. What, was it a BSB? If so, that is horrendous. Purely a time waster. If it didn't have a boss bar before. Yep, base game spawns it out of air from particle effects. Nice! Real nice. Ugh. But it drops a Lord's rune. Yeah,
Now, don't get excited.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get too excited. We gotta kill this thing first. Let's have at it then. You guys know the spiel by now, but just in case. And I am looking forward to that Lord's rune, by the way. Thanks for that. Assuming it hasn't changed. At this point in the game, it would still be 1 or 2 levels. If I get my runes back, yeah, it would equal up to a level. Because we got one of the other hefty runes, the Hero's rune. That would definitely be worth a level up. Let's do it then. Yep, for those who don't know, I generally am not super talkative during boss fights. Hi, I have difficulty focusing on 2 things at once. It's called multitasking. I can't do it. Or I have a difficult time with that. Anyway, I'll acknowledge a hi, and if you say something more profound than that, I'll ask that you please give me a minute to finish what I'm doing. Either I'll die or the boss dies, whichever comes first. Let's change up our spirit. Never mind, I guess we're using Latenna. Cool. I love making errors like this. It's just fun. Anyway, if you guys want that command in a written form, or that PSA in a written form, you can type in ! or star BOSS, all lowercase, into the chat, no quotes. And you'll get the written warning for that. Anyway, see you guys on the other side of this. I'm going to try to have fun with a +6 spirit. Do you not ever stop Erdtree Avatar? That's fun. Oh, Latenna is very dead. Thanks, Erdtree Avatar. You're... I could comment on its wooden ass. I guess I just did. But I'm not gonna bother saying anything more salacious than that. Good to know. let's go ahead and shuffle out the correct spirit now. I think for this yeah, Kristoff is probably the better pick here. It is my most developed spirit, along with the Mimic tier. Mimic tier is going to spend time spazzing out over spells. It's got the same animation skeleton as the Asylum Demon. Yup, in DS1. So it's got the same size cake, too. You know what? Nice word choice. I should have called it cake. Arav... Asses, cake, and Longbeam. What a combo! Collected Longbeam. Now, the funny thing about Longbeam is I know which game that's from. That's from Metroid Zero Mission. Someone was playing Metroid Zero Mission, in which you've got the short shot and the long beam. You start with the default short shot. And somewhere early on, I think after Power Grip, you get the long beam, and it lets Samus fire 3 times the maximum range. So I know exactly which game that's from. I don't know what a ROF is, though. Is a NIV an acronym because it's got underscores? A NIV is a NIV. A NIV is not an underscore. Here, let me actually show this. Here. So here it is right here. It's a bot that uses a Markov chain to generate messages. It learned from chat logs and streams in the Super Metroid speedrunning community. It will periodically reply to messages in your chat. I summon it and then set all of the message rates. I want to say here. No. No, you actually set that. No, maybe you do set that here. But no, it's just a whole channel. Doesn't explain anywhere on it on the page what if it stands for anything. I kind of liken a NIV not standing for anything as much as CM Punk, a WWE superstar, has said that the CM doesn't stand for anything, as far as I know or remember. I know there was There was an interview where the guy sat down and he was asked that question, and he said, and he was confused. It didn't stand for anything. So yeah, just to clarify that the answer doesn't stand for anything. All right, let's give one more go at this. Thank you, Kristoff. This might be an excellent time for this spell. Can we call this move like the deleter yet? Excellent. Wow, Theodorix's magma literally did just take out the, and I guess it has changed. The bakery has fallen. So instead of getting a hero's rune, we got the Staff of the Erd Tree. Let's find that. Let's find our prize. Staff of the Avatar. It is a colossal weapon. It strengthens Erd Tree incantations. No, it does not have sorceries, thank God. It is... Let me find a similar one. It's like the Troll's Hammer. Where the Troll's Hammer strengthens giant flame incantations. So you're expected to have somewhere on your offhand this giant-ass colossal weapon, and you just don't use it. It just sits there while you cast spells. This is that, but for Erdtree incantations. I don't know what the deal is with incantations all having these giant weapons that sit there and do nothing. These thankfully have passive effects applied to them. Reforged is a little bit better in that regard, but like, come on. Yeah, and this thing isn't even... I could also use a small seal that weighs 1.5 to literally nothing. Exactly. So why would they give us this? It's in the game design, so that means Kirnifr gives and or lends some measure of respect to it. So maybe it's a bigger thing than I think it is. A lot of people on the Reforged Discord server, some seals are little concepts to cast incantations. The Erdtree seal, right? Or the golden seal of the Golden Order. A formless sacred seal decorated with an Erdtree crest. If I switch it, yep. It's just like this. I can't even tell what's being held there. I think it's literally a glowing rune. But you're absolutely right. Ephemeral sadness, no hero's great rune, but that's fine. Okay, we've gone past our stream extension time of 3 minutes. So for those of you on YouTube, you know, you can go ahead and hop off. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. And I'll see you tomorrow. On time and not fatigued this time. You have my word on that. For those of you on Twitch, I have a couple of shout outs. I'm feeling, I'm kind of like... I think it's just a good time for me to go to bed. Estelle flattened you 6 times and you're not happy. Understandable. Hopefully, I have faith that you will conquer that hill. Given how often and how much you've repeatedly beaten the game. Chicken Warrior. Thank you so much for stopping by. And enjoy your rest. Gonna make sure there's nothing around the corner. I do have 2 shoutouts. Oh no, he's dead. I want to beat Smarek now. Nice. Gotcha. Right, shoutouts. I have 2 that I'm gonna put in everyone's direction. Let me just make sure. Yep, later. Take care. I might hop into this stream. In fact, I'm definitely gonna hop into it afterwards. Go check out Bulldog Mama 2. She sometimes does variety stuff. Sometimes she does like horror survival or horror multiplayer. And sometimes I've seen her do marbles on stream. Awesome person. Definitely check her out. They're apparently playing some Dead by Daylight. As for the other stream... Huh. Maybe... You know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to, not send, but I'm going to refer you guys over to a man by the name of Strider Stone. He is a Magic the Gathering content creator, known for his land destruction videos on YouTube. He also does F'd Up Fridays. Really fun, really relaxed guy. He's struggle busing it with the rest of us. Definitely check him out. Yeah, they're playing Magic the Gathering on Arena right now. Fun times. But I'm not really feeling up to a raid tonight. Sorry. I'm feeling kind of extra bloaty. I had a bit more rice than I wanted. My fault entirely. I should have eaten less rice. But that's gonna do it, folks. I'm gonna look into some capture cards and figure out what to do about the capture card crapping out. I don't want that happening again. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever you would feel would make you more comfortable. Thank you so much for stopping by. This has been some ERR-FSO. I hope to be doing more of that tomorrow at a reasonable hour and not any amount of lateness. I actually think I was a minute early today. Regardless, take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. You know all that algorithmic stuff, and don't forget about the Discord. You're literally missing out on free benefits if you do not join the Discord. It's in the description. It's on a command. You can find it in a panel. There are lots of ways to get to it. I highly recommend joining. You're welcome here anytime. And with that, goodbye.